What's up? I get a selection of something. And when I say something, I do mean something. Because even I don't know what I have. It's a cover image. At least, kind of. Here we go. That shall be a cover image. A Death Knight Phoenix Smittan. So, the thing is, over the last year, 2 years, every now and then, in some Discord or somewhere, someone says, hey, here's a game that's kinda cool on itch.io, and then I don't look into it, but I just download it and throw it in my itchcrap folder, and that itchcrap folder has been on my desktop for a couple of years now. Never played a single game on it in there, but there's like 20 games in there now. No idea what they are. I just know that they probably ended up there because somebody at some point said that, hey, this is cool. So let's try out at least some of them. Heraldex and Alonso. I'm guessing a lot of them are horror games, but I really can't be sure. Judging by the names, I'm guessing a lot of them are horror. And we shall select those games at random. Actually, there's one game that's missing that really should be here. Give me a second. Shit. It's in my backlog too. And we should download that. Assuming it is downloadable. It does appear to be downloadable. Sure. One more for the pile. There's now 21 games in here. I don't know if I'll be making entries in my backlog for these. Probably not. But I guess that depends on how long and in depth these are. We'll find out. I would imagine they're more involved than that. I think I remember that one. Let's take a look at this scene. What do we have? Babdi. Carcass. Core. Crawl. Creature packets. Drone delivery. Despair. For the entity. Neuralopolis. Used 240. Is that Infineural. LSD revamped. I think I might have a guess about that one. Perfect Vermin. That name sounds familiar. Red-handed. Security booth. Slide in the woods. The moth inside me. The open house. Tiny Heist. Hey, that sounds like it might be a stealth game. Cold Line. Map Friend. And Hangover Gallery, which is the one I just downloaded. And it, I'm aware of it because it's made by Mike Klubniga, who also made Unsorted Horror, and I guess most people know that he made Buckshot Roulette. Although I think Unsorted Horror was his better game. Or collection. That's our selection for today. We won't be getting through all of them, no way. Because that's a lot of games. But maybe we can try out at least a few. Do I like survival games? No, not really. How do you roll this? Click to spin. Cold Line. We're barely missing out on the potential stealth game. Alright, let's see how this works and if OBS knows how to capture this. Game uses the numpad. Okay. OBS, do you know how to capture this? Yes. It is also very fucking loud. You are chairman of the USSR in 1962. 15-ton megaton nuclear warhead is on its way to New York City. Thanks to breakthrough in Soviet aviation, your military advisor estimates a delivery in 10 minutes. Oh shit. My mistake, I pressed the wrong button. There we go. Yes, I am the chairman of the USSR, and a nuke is flying from here to there in 10 minutes. And I'm using the numpad to control this. Also, let's... Your last hope at preventing the Armageddon. Okay, I wanna update my... Activate my thingy here. Cold Line. So we can see what the heck we're playing. Is to get the US Army to intercept a plane. Time to call the president.
Hi. You have reached the United States Washington-Moscow hotline. Thank you for your call. Are you calling about an urgent matter and would you like a direct line with the president? Press 1. If your matter is less urgent and you would like to speak to a representative, press 2. For other matters, press 3. In order for us to connect you to the president, we will need a verification code. Please enter your 6-digit identification code and close with pound. That was not the right code, or you may not have the clearance to contact the president. Please, enter your Washington-Moscow hotline verification code again and close with pound.
The only controls are the numbers.
That was not the right code, or you may not have the clearance to contact the president. Please, enter your Washington-Moscow hotline verification code again and close with pound. That was not the right code. Would you like to try again? Press 1. If you would like to return to the main menu, press 2. Hi. You have reached the United States Washington Moscow hotline. Thank you for your call. Are you calling about an urgent matter and would you like a direct line with the president?
Nah.
Press 1. If your matter is less urgent and you would like to speak to a representative, press 2. For other matters, press 3. If you're calling about renewing trade accords with the White House, press 1. If you're calling about our nuclear program, press 2. If you're calling about applying for a Washington-Moscow hotline verification code or getting a reminder for your verification code, press 3.
Sounds good.
To apply for Washington-Moscow hotline verification code, press 1. For a reminder of your verification code, press 2. Please enter your 3-digit reminder key and close with pound to get a reminder for your verification code. That was not the right code. Would you like to try again? Hi. You have reached the United States Washington-Moscow hotline. If you're calling about renewing trade accords with the White House, press 1. If you're calling
I think we might nuke
to apply
New
for
York.
Washington-Moscow hotline verification code, press 1. To apply for a new verification code, we need to know if you are a low-ranking or high-ranking official. If you are low-ranking, press 1. If you are high-ranking, press 2. What is your function? If you are head of defense, press 1. If you are head of international relations, press 2. If you are president, king, or chairman of your nation, press 3. In order to grant you a Washington-Moscow hotline verification code, we need to confirm you are not a robot. Please type the following code, 14662, and close with the pound key. Thank you for applying for a Washington-Moscow hotline verification code. Your code is 4457883. To get a reminder of your code, use your reminder key, which is
445783.
To return to the main menu, press 0.
And I didn't get the reminder.
Hi. You have reached the United States Washington-Moscow hotline. Thank you for your call. Are you calling about an urgent matter and would you like a direct line with the president? Press 1. In order for us to connect you to the president, we will need a verification code. Please enter your 6-digit identification code and close with pound. Thank you for inputting your verification code. Welcome back, Chairman Lenkov. We will now redirect you to the president. Please wait.
President is golfing.
Unfortunately, the president is out of office at this time. Would you like to book an appointment? Press 1. Is there an emergency that cannot wait? Press 2. Understood. We are dedicated to helping you out with your emergency. Can you tell us more about what type of emergency you're experiencing? Is the nature of your emergency economic? Press 1. Is the nature of
Probably.
your emergency related to nuclear war?
Yeah.
Press 2. We are very concerned to hear you are experiencing an emergency regarding nuclear war, and we take your call very seriously. To help us understand the problem, can you tell us if your emergency endangers U.S. soil or not? If yes, press 1. Nuclear emergencies that threaten U.S. territory is a very important issue. Is it possible that you may have accidentally targeted the United States and need help with intercepting a missile? If yes, press 1. Did you know you can order a special interception military mission from this menu? In order to do so, we need the military special permission code that aligns with the type of ballistic missile. If you have a code ready, press 1. If not, press 2 to return to the main menu.
Okay.
Hi. You have reached the United States, Washington. If you're calling about renewing trade accords with the White House, press 1. If you're calling about our nuclear program, press 2. If you're calling about applying for a Washington-Moscow hotline verification code or getting a reminder for your verification code, press 3. The United States prides itself on its advanced nuclear technology. To
Hey,
learn
Connor.
more about how nuclear weapons prevent war, press 1. To learn more about the types of weapons the United States may use in relation to thermonuclear warfare, press 2. Please select a type of weapon which you would like to know more about. Press 1 for offensive weapons such as intercontinental ballistic missiles. Press 2 to know more about defensive weapons such as interception planes. Defensive weapons include jet fighters that are designed specifically to take down a moving ballistic missile. Did you know? You can order emergency military operations such as the interception of an accidental nuclear missile from this menu. To do so, you need to have a military special permission code that consists of 2 numbers based on speed of the missile and 2 numbers based on the best interception method. To know more about speed, press 1. If your ballistic missile is slow-moving, press 1.
It's
If
pretty
your
fast.
ballistic missile is fast-moving and can cross thousands of miles in minutes, press 2. Fast-moving ballistic missiles have a military special permission code that starts with 40. To learn more about interception methods, press 1. If your ballistic missile is sent from the Northern Hemisphere, it requires an X-form interception method. For more about this method, press 1. If X-form ballistic interception methods have a military special permission code that ends with the digits 81. To learn more about ballistic speeds, press 1. To return to the menu, press 2.
4081.
Hi. You have reached the United States Washington-Moscow hotline.
Now I can't remember how to get to that correct menu anymore.
In order for us to connect you to the president, we will need a verification code. Please enter your 6-digit identification code and close with pound. Thank you for inputting your verification code. Welcome back, Chairman Lenkov. We will now redirect you to the president. Please wait.
Well, it's only nuclear war.
Unfortunately, the president is out of office at this time. Would you like to book an appointment? Press 1. Is there a number? Understood. We are dedicated to helping you out with your emergency. Can you tell us more about what type of emergency you're experiencing?
No.
We are very concerned to hear you are experiencing.
Oh well. Let's try again. I assume it's random. Which is why I should probably write them down. I got them memorized, but I don't expect them to be the same.
Hi.
It's gonna throw me
You
off.
have reached the United States Washington-Moscow hotline. Thank you for your call. Are you calling about an... If you're calling about renewing trade accords with the White House, press 1. If you're calling about our nuclear program, press 2. If you're calling about applying for a To apply for Washington-Moscow hotline verification code, press 1. To apply for a new verification code, we need to know if you are a low-ranking or high.
I was too.
What is your function? If you are head of defense,
I'm the chairman.
In order to grant you a Washington-Moscow hotline verification code, we need to confirm you are not a robot. Please type the following code, 1462.
Actually, that wasn't random.
And close with the pound key. Thank you for applying for a Washington-Moscow hotline verification code. Your code is 4.
Oh, it's not random.
7, 8, 3. To get a reminder of your code, use your reminder key, which is 1, 3, 3. To return to the main menu, press 0.
So not random.
Hi. You have reached the United States Washington-Moscow hotline. In order for us to connect you to the president, we will need a verification code. Please enter your 6-digit identification code and close with the pound. Thank you for inputting your verification code. Welcome back, Chairman Lenkov. We will now redirect you to the president. Please wait.
And I'm pretty sure the code for the interception was 4081.
Unfortunately, the president is out of office at this time. Would you like to book an appointment? Press 1. Is there an emergency? Understood. We are dedicated to helping you out with your emergency. Can you tell us more about what type of emergency you're experiencing? Is the nature of your emergency economic?
I think 2 was
Press
nuclear.
1. Is the nature of your emergency related to nuclear war? We are very concerned to hear you are experiencing an emergency regarding nuclear war, and we take your call very seriously. To help us understand the problem, can you tell us if your emergency endangers U.S. soil or not? If yes, press 1. Nuclear emergencies that threaten U.S. territory is a very important issue. Is it possible that you may have accidentally targeted the United States and need help with intercepting a missile? If yes, press 1. Did you know you can order a special interception military mission from this menu? In order to do so, we need the military special permission code that aligns with the type of ballistic missile. If you have a code ready, press 1. Please enter the 4-digit military special permission code to engage an interception mission, then close with the pound key. The code you entered is for intercepting a fast-moving missile with an X-form interception method. Are you sure you want to continue? Press 1. Are you absolutely sure? Remember, this action can only be performed once. Press 1 if you are absolutely sure.
It's only fast moving.
Understood.
This is
We
fine.
will send out a special
No rush.
military interception operation right away. Thank you for your cooperation.
You have successfully prevented nuclear Armageddon. Alright. That's 1 down. What's next? See, I'll make some form of note of it, that this is a thing I played. Let's just find a game that's called Itch. I think this is the one I'm using right now in the view. Shall do. What was this? Cold Line. was kind of fun for 15 minutes. Outstanding nose. Next up. The open house. I have so much shit open right now. Thank you, Windows Defender. I will run this. I'll take the risk. And see if it launches. Run in display. Display 1? I gotta love Unity and how it has a launcher that says select monitor, display 1, in brackets, right, display 2, and display 3, in brackets, right. Judging by the resolution options, display 1, in brackets, right, is correct, but it's definitely not on the right. Input. There are multiple fire keys. Sure, I don't think that's gonna matter. OBS, catch up. Hello there, my name is Agent Name and I'm one of your local North 3 real estate agents for the client neighborhood area. Nice to meet you. Thank you for being part of our alpha testing program. We're excited about our partnership with Optics Dynamics Labs to help bring you the latest cutting-edge real estate technology to nano drones, photogrammetry and industry-leading machine learning. But what does that all mean? Well, client name, I'm glad you asked. For the first time ever, we've made the home buying process more convenient by bringing the full open house experience to the comforts of your personal digital devices. It's home buying revolutionized for the 21st century. Through a combination of camera drones and thousands of still images, we can now scan and recreate fully explorable 3-dimensional snapshot of any home. For a seller, that means no more dealing with the inconvenience of multiple showings. For a buyer, you can now browse our entire portfolio while sitting on your couch. We're excited to show you a perfect home in your client neighborhood area. It's a fresh listing from one of our newer developments. But before we can get into all that fun stuff, I need to go over some basics of how all this works. Don't worry, it won't take long, I promise. This indicates what room you're currently in. I assume it means this. Move your cursor around the screen. An example, the highlighted areas. Reveal different icons. Turn left, turn right, move forward. Okay, I have played a point and click before. Moving your cursor over the information bar will reveal additional options you can click on. Now I think we're ready to get started. I highly suggest that you wear headphones for the full virtual open house experience. Please keep all hands and feet inside the ride at all times and remember to have fun. And do let us know if there's anything we can do to improve your experience, because here at North 3 Real Estate, you, client name, are our highest priority. Can't make an offer. Beautiful 3-bedroom, 2.5-bedroom multi-level home located in new suburban development. Features include an all-brick fireplace, hardwood floors, central air, and nearby shopping attractions. It's America, how nearby can a shopping attraction be? Entry has a nice modern look with spacious vaulted ceiling. Also a convenient guest bathroom located down the hall. Hey Jose. This cozy living room receives tons of natural light during the day, and the brick fireplace adds the perfect touch of warmth for the cold winter months. We're playing random weird shit. Is what's going on. With modern appliances and tons of space, you'll never have to worry about too many cooks in your kitchen. Can't interact with, like, anything. Which I guess is what I was told. And I'm just in for a walk. Still trying. The guest bathroom has been recently updated with new fixtures and plumbing, so you can rest assured that your guests have the latest in modern convenience. Can we go outside? No. Yeah, I wouldn't consider that a guest bathroom. That's fine. What can you tell me about the garage? The 2-car garage has plenty of room for storage, or could be converted into that perfect personal space you've always wanted. Oh, was there some blood in the guest sink? Oh yeah. Blood. I'm gonna double check if there was blood over here somewhere. Oh. What happened to that? Chairs are broken. I can't interact with that. Normal, I guess. This room is huge. A massive walk-in closet and en-suite bedroom make this 500 square feet master bedroom your sanctuary from the hustle and bustle of everyday life. Hair. I didn't mean to go outside. I want to check the bathroom. Marble counters and tiling add a sense of luxury that helps you unwind and relax after a long day. This looks normal. That looks normal. Don't look at it! Okay, I guess I'm supposed to find 4 items and I'm missing the 4th one. But I'm also not supposed to look at it. So maybe I should have taken the detail. This end-hall bedroom is large enough for 2 small children or that moody teenager who enjoys their privacy and loud music. So what did it say about this room? Oh, did I even come to this room? Oh. Is this part of the deal? Second floor laundry room means no more hauling heavy loads of clothes up and down the stairs. Talk about a real time saver. I want to get the notes on this room before I get the fourth thingy. The second floor bedroom is perfect for a smaller child or a home office, or for when you really need to get work done. Scratch. You still around? Yeah, okay. You can stay there as long as you pay rent. Wait, what? Okay. Something seems broken. Oh, whoops, clicked outside the game. I think that's intentionally broken, though. It's okay, my dude. The current scan has encountered a memory error, recompiling data from earlier restore point. I mean, the volume should be fine. I have set up the stream so that the volume you guys should ever receive is capped. I might blow my own ears, but I shouldn't blow your ears. Oh. I wasn't expecting that. What's up? Debug mode. Oh! Now we're actually playing. That's a twist that I didn't see coming. It's inside. Can I even go here? No? No, wait. Do I go downstairs? I still have a room here that I haven't checked. Waiting for instructions. That's what I expected. Inconsistent dimensions or whatever the error was. Is the house bigger on the inside? Yeah. Sadly, Twitch chat doesn't support that. Which reminds me how Twitch chat somehow is so lackluster that it doesn't even support things like having a spoiler tag. Is there something on the ceiling? No, just a light. Spawn it character. I assume it doesn't matter where I go. Something is just gonna happen at some point. I mean, there's a countdown timer, so... I mean, some sort of a timer anyway. Element missing. Oh. Press tab to change cameras. Okay. Undefined. Can I get some... Oh, can I buy this? Yes, yes. Good. That's that. The 8. I bought a house in this economy. Let's switch back to this. So let's be a bit more descriptive. Phone dialing. But I won't be any more descriptive than that. Also like a 15-minute game. So, release year. This can be fucking anything. I'll just leave that empty. Developer. Lots of people. Oh yeah, I could actually add a URL. That is not wrong. Especially since that URL actually does do something on my site. Anyway, what's next? Arcas. You're really bad at guessing, you know. Hang on, I gotta respond to a message. There we go. Carcass, right. There is Carcass there. Also a Unity game. Warning, this game may potentially trigger seizures for people, and I couldn't read the rest. This game is intended to be played in one sitting, headphones recommended. Well, this is a horror game. Well, this is a horror game. I mean, it's called Carcass. Written by Dan McGrath. That name sounds familiar. I've probably played one of their games before. Actually, wait, I gotta check. Is this what I think it is? No, it isn't. Okay. Never mind. And who is it? Oh, he made Incident at Grove Lake, which I played before, which was a walking sim about an alien abduction. So I'm expecting a walking sim. Audio on or off. Retrieve the life from the soil. Insects claimed it back. The earth. A carcass. We have brought you our tribute. We beckon the speaker of Chitin to accept. Is the tribute pure of blood? Purest in the wastes? Then it shall be, hear the words of Chitin. Earth speaks, insects gather. You become the word of Chitin, for the word of Chitin. We bear a gift of flesh for thee. Insect and Chitin accept your gift. What is your intent for this tribute? To be made anew as a weapon. Then cast the tribute down the hatch. The witch will forge your weapon. It shall be done. Insects gather, we linger too long here. Wake up, little lamb. There we go. Mouse sensitivity is high but acceptable. Very high but acceptable. Whoa, there's like... It's like it's not just basic movement. It's got momentum behind the movement, so you always have to take a full step. So if I just tap forward... No, doesn't happen while tapping, but... There's like half a second where you just keep going forward after you let go of the button. This is your house? Interesting decor. You have awoken, little lamb. Can I skip dialogue? Oh, mouse. It is time for us to work again. We have a new specimen in the lab. This time, we will be creating something special. Grab the bodies from the disposer and place them in your surgery. Or should we call it a dining room? Yes? Remember to extract only the organs that will expand your mind. So then you can catch the unseen insects. Take their essence and fill your syringe. Then feed our specimen. Remember the rest, little lamb. This is like some sort of corporation from Cruelty Squad. I'm not really sure how to interact with anything. Disposer. Ah, there we go. That's how you interact with anything. Here? No? What shall we consume? Heart? Yeah. Lungs? Sure. Liver? Why not? Oh, I'm getting brains. Notes. Oh, I maybe should have read the notes before I started. Place the body, remove outer layers, pull back skin on upper abdomen, consume organs. We require only the heart, lungs, intestines, and or stomach. Well, I already had some other snacks. You must determine which organs are in the best condition for eating. Perfect, good, and okay will do. Do not eat bad flesh. Heart, lungs, intestines, or stomach. Well, I already had the liver. Whoops. Oh, you can sprint. Good. Liver is in perfect condition, but I don't need the liver. Lungs, heart, intestines. What was the last one? Stomach. See the stomach. Well, I had to eat the liver just in case the stomach was under the liver. For some reason. Lungs, no. Heart, good. Intestines, bad, no. We're done with that one. Take the intestines, lungs, and oh, it's no good. You're right, and thank you for the resub. Alright. Bugs collected 0 out of 12. I filled my brain meter. Oh! I see. I mean, I don't really, but I see. I have become Bug. Inoculate prisoner. I don't even know what that word means. Excuse me as I learn English. Ah, okay. Does this make more sense now? I have picked up bugs. Rest of it still doesn't make any sense. Do you remember your home, little lamb? How long has it been now? So far behind you now. But it still lingers, doesn't it? All you knew and believed are now just crumbling images. But you're here now. Time to wake up, little lamb. Whenever this game says wake up, I'm somehow reminded of Half-Life 2. Do we repeat the procedure? You are awake. Have you checked our guest? The change has already begun. Soon it will grow into something magnificent. Remember, eat the good flesh, dear. Hi. You were not here before. Oh yeah, you have changed a bit. Yeah, baby crying somewhere tends to happen in horror. Oh, this one sucks. Still closed. Perfect liver, but we don't need liver. See, I don't even make that connection because Max Payne 1 isn't the Max Payne for me. I don't remember like any lines from Max Payne 1. Except maybe the final bullet was, or final gunshot was the exclamation mark, or however that goes. And I guess the whole funny as hell sequence. No, the voice is very much the same in both games. I just don't remember that line, so I don't make the connection. Okay, back to bugs. I am missing a singular bug. No, I'm not. I guess I got all of them. Oh, gameplay-wise, they are actually somewhat different. I hope you are resting well, little lamb. Dreaming of home again? Remember, you live to serve me. I can hear your thoughts. Do not forget this. I want you to dream of flesh. And nothing else. Or rather, I'd say that... Now wake again, little lamb. Yeah, the... Max Payne 2 is just much more polished, I think. It does have the downside of the shoot dodge being less useful. But overall, I prefer it. Sleeping well? These cretins on the surface know nothing of our work. They think we serve Chitin. We serve only ourselves. They may bless us with vision, but we see truth. Truth is in flesh. Out of the way. Was that you? Who's coughing? Really, where's the stomach? I was told that I could eat the stomach, but I just don't see it ever. Or is this just like... Should this say liver? I'm gonna say it should say liver. Not that it matters in that instance, because the liver was bad. Yeah, Max Payne 1 has a couple of things going for it over Max Payne 2, namely shoot dodges and side rolling actually being useful. And the character model being obviously much more iconic. Oh yeah, there's gotta be a mod. I have a question for you, little lamb. This seems so out of place. Do you love me? Do you show me that you love me? Can you think of 3 examples? I bet you can't. I don't even know who you are. But if you're the one wanting me to slice up bodies, then I guess I am doing what you want. Does that count for something? I know what you are to me. Turn around, take my hand. Can I turn around? No, I can't turn around. Oh, you technically can jump. That's the jump. Task is almost complete. I can hear its blood flowing through brand new veins. Bones growing into new form, thoughts racing to new heights, a perfect being in our midst. Finish the work. They will be here soon. It's coming from somewhere. Sounded like inside this wall. Yeah, I don't really have anything too major against Max Payne 1. It's mostly just that I ended up speedrunning Max Payne 2 a lot, so I got to know that game pretty well. And I do think that Max Payne 1 has the issue of the difficulty being broken. I don't know if there's a fix available. But the dynamic difficulty is just clearly busted, and I wish there was a fix for it. Because it's really obvious once you start playing it. Oh, there are plenty of reasons why I didn't run Max Payne 1. First of all, cutscenes are unskippable. That's pretty bad. And number two, you have a super jump in it, but it's frame perfect. Would you leave this place, little lamb? You would do that? Leave me? I didn't think you were capable of such pain. You know nothing of the pain I feel. Do you think I could change? Don't look away from me. I can't, I don't have control of the mouse. My name is etched on your bones. My voice whispers in your lifeblood. Wake up, Mr. Freeman. There is a fix? Okay, that's cool. Next time I play it, I do gotta get that. Oh, little lamb, my creation is truly beautiful. It seems to hate the light. So I have shut it out for him. My sweet little angel, created in my image. Let it rest for now. The soldiers will be here any moment. You must greet them at the elevator. Go now and be good. Because I'm sure to play Max Payne 1 and 2 again. Before the remakes come out. Do I just sleep? No? Do I become an insect? No? Ah. You, where is the witch? Bring us to our tribute. The work should be complete by now. Find her immediately. I thought this was the elevator. But I guess that was a ladder. Oh, you don't look too good. I'm ashamed of you. Looking upon my destroyed form, I have failed my children, the fruits of my works, my own flesh, my bad flesh. Do not let the soldiers hurt him. Please, I beg of you, remember that I... Arg! Where is the creature? What have you done? Find it. We must have our weapon. My nose is so itchy right now. That's not how you use guns. Can I have this? No? Friend? Friend? I mean, I created you, and I assume you didn't enjoy the process, so surely a friend. I can no longer sprint. I do like the art style of these games, like what this this developer does. It's got the right amount of detail, I think. Take it, that's the end. The Earth. A carcass. Okay. Carcass was a weird, spooky walking sim. Nice art style. Do it like this. What was the big issue with adaptive difficulty? If you keep playing well, the adaptive difficulty keeps going up and up and up. More than it should. And eventually it just goes to the point where it becomes unfair. And then you die and it resets back to very easy. And it's just like, it doesn't have a proper difficulty curve. It just goes from what it should be to stupidly difficult, to stupidly easy, and then back to stupidly difficult. So it never quite feels right. You go from having max amount of painkillers and not needing them to being out of painkillers all the time. And then back to being maxed out. Hey, Flamingo. Oh, yeah. And saving had something to do with it as well. Or saving and loading, like, doesn't correctly work with it, or I don't remember the exact details. I know it's very noticeable once you start playing. And I'm not even sure if the saving and loading thing works correctly on difficulties that are not supposed to have adaptive difficulty. But yeah, I don't remember. I've only played Max Payne 1 a couple of times. And 2 doesn't have that issue, because 2 is a masterpiece. Anyway. What's next? Drone delivery despair. So we can remove this. Also a Unity game. Surprise, surprise. Before we do that though, I'm gonna step away for a minute, get myself something to drink, and then we will, I don't know, do some drone deliveries. Alright. And as I stepped away, I also fixed my camera because I noticed that my camera in this 16:9 scene was not aligned with the camera in all the other scenes. And it's been bugging me and I never did anything about it. It's not fixed but can be removed. I'm not sure if it even works correctly on the higher difficulties. And really the issue is that those higher difficulties are not available until you beat Fugitive. Yeah, but still, does it work? Because the issue is from saving and loading the game, not from the adaptiveness of it. I'm not sure how it works. I'm not even sure if I've... Actually, I can actually check. It's almost like I have this website where I track everything I've played. Okay, last time I played was on Fugitive. So... And yeah, in the comments I do complain about the glitchy difficulty. So next time I play, I gotta play on Dead on Arrival or whatever the difficulty is. It's just that, like I said, you have to complete the game once on Fugitive before you unlock the higher difficulties. I'm sure there's a way around that, but I've never looked into it. With Max Payne 2, I've never bothered because given I speedrun that game, the dynamic difficulty doesn't actually do anything in a speedrun. So, while technically Max Payne 2 runs, at least all back when I was doing runs, they were always done on Dead on Arrival, which is the highest difficulty. But in practice, it just made no difference because all Dead on Arrival does is cap the difficulty, or cap the adaptive difficulty to max, or lock it to max rather, and limit the number of saves you have to 4. And in a speedrun, well, the adaptive difficulty is gonna max out anyway, even if you play on the lowest difficulty, and you're never gonna need more than 4 saves. So... Oh no! Are the higher difficulties worth it? No, they make like no difference. WASD up and down. R space and shift, okay. Right, up and down, those are not... I'm stupid. Never mind, I'm just talking shit. Also, who made this? We should look into that. What... Let's at least take a look at what these people have made that I'm playing games by. So before we jump into this, let me check out... What was the previous game? Cold Line. Who made Cold Line? Made by Adam Pipe or Paper Cookies. Also known for a lot of small games, it seems. I guess people may have heard of No Players Online, which is an actual paid game. Also was involved in Changed, which is something I played at some point. With a collection of games. What was the second game? The Open House. I can't even find the Open House. Because I can't spell it. There it is. was made by Corpse Pile. It's also made a bunch of stuff. Oh! Oh! The Open House was made by the same person who made Make Sure It's Closed. Which is something I played years ago, which is about a minute-long game where you close a garage door. Yeah. So same developer. The previous game was Carcass, was Dan McGrath, who also made Incident at Grove Lake, I think, something like that, which I played before, which was a walking sim about alien abductions. I think Carcass was better. And Drone Delivery Despair, who made this? And also made Creature Packets, which is on my list. And seems like a bunch of weird small game jam horror stuff. Yeah, this was also made in 72 hours. An apocalypse has occurred in the world because of which people are forced to stay in their homes forever. The only way to receive and send resources between houses is cargo drones. You are a cargo drone whose task is to deliver packages from one point to another, travel through a gigantic city filled with Soviet buildings in various weathers. The game is made in a gloomy monochrome style and... yeah. Never mind that. 2050. That's very optimistic. 2049 year. Due to abnormal weather phenomena and air quality, a strict quarantine was introduced. Under no circumstances should you leave your home. To receive or send resources in need, such as food, clothing, medicine, etc., you must place an order at the auto center in your home. Each house has leaders who are responsible for receiving and sending parcels. Alright. It's 2049, weather overcast, 5 p.m., population 700,000, number of drones 1400. Current task, carry out the delivery of goods. Stable condition. But 2049, it's like... that's very optimistic. I feel like we're gonna hit this point of the apocalypse way sooner than that. You know what? Back when I played 007, I hate the fact that I bring up 007 so often. Mentioned how just the basic feel of the game is just so bad, like so clunky and unresponsive. This immediately just feels good to control. Like, it's got the right amount of weight to it, while still being quick and responsive. And snappy. Go Balaban less gray. Yeah, the look of this game is real nice. And like I said, I think it handles well. For what it's trying to feel like, I think it does it really nicely. Picking up garbage, huh? I'm not yet convinced that the clock means anything other than just some player reminding you what year it is. Of course, it could be that we do some time skipping. Likely even. More trash. At least it looks like trash. Or it could be whatever Amazon is selling today. Oh, that is a recycling tower, yes. Go home. Oh, I see. Is this my home, or am I on the wrong side of the building? No, this is my home. The population is slightly reduced due to diseases, and some drones were destroyed as a result of technical failures for an unknown reason. A period of acid rain is expected, due to which part of the population may decrease. It is recommended during this period to temporarily move to the lower floors. We have lost 30,000 people and like 300 drones. Oh, I have to take it to the correct slot. I had to check. Wait, what is this? Oh god, oh god. A duck? Where are we going? Enjoy. Have a good day. What do we have in this town? Bar, police. What is that down there? What does it say? Can't even tell what it says. Shawarma? No, we gotta check on the guy. What is shawarma? Is that a word? Casino. Of course we still have a casino. Dude. Take your duck goose and go inside. Street food. Okay. Meat wrapped in flatbread. The number of drones is significantly reduced due to an unknown technical fear. So the delivery of medicines and other life-saving resources is low. For this reason, the number begins to fall significantly. Okay, we time warped like 4 months. Population has gone down by another 100k. Number of drone has halved. Since the beginning, anyway. Need cooked with spices with garlic sauce, fries, and pickles. Yeah, sounds pretty good. I honestly feel like even kebab can vary by region. Not long ago I had some kebab in Germany and I was very confused because it had mint in it. Which would never even cross my mind. Do you ever play a Survivor Hall turn-based tactics game Overland? I don't think I've ever heard of that. Yeah, I mean, the kebab I had fresh mint in it. It wasn't bad by any means, but very confusing. Couple of years of time skip. According to current data, the number of people in the city is 0. Almost all drones were destroyed after a critical failure. Your primary objective has been updated to the 0 demand for package delivery. According to the protocol, you must begin the liquidation of corpses. Weather, bloody sunset. Population 0, number of drones 1. Current tasks, burn the dead bodies. Technical condition unknown. Oh no, what if we meet the guy with the duck? Do we have to deliver his body? He was standing in acid rain, so he probably died a long time ago. Also, what a classy way to store bodies. Who packaged these? Population 0. Time to go home? Not yet. There we go. Destination updated. Time to self-destruct. Okay. If you insist. I'm just a clanker, I shall follow orders. You are free! Okay. That's that. Drone delivery despair. Didn't have much gameplay, but nice atmosphere. It's one of those games that I think just has a very nice looking visual style and music to go with it, and not much in terms of gameplay, but no. Like I said at the beginning, the drone controlled nice. Just I do wish you had done something a bit different at some point. No, not a 1 month project. That was a 72-hour project. Yeah, like no complaints whatsoever. It's the sort of thing where, like, if you came back to that after those 72 hours, you could probably do something a bit more with this. But at the same time, I kind of understand if that was the vision and you don't want to elaborate. I don't know where these are from. I mean, rather, I know these are itch.io bullshit, but some of them are, probably many of them are Ludum Dare stuff. Like, I'm pretty sure these other ones were also Ludum Dare. Let me double check. At least some of them were. Cold Line doesn't say anything. Open House does not say anything. And Carcass also doesn't say anything. Okay, so far the only one that was a 72-hour game jam thing was Drone Delivery Despair. Anyway. Hangover Gallery. Continuing to avoid Tiny Heist. Well, Hangover Gallery, I think this is a game jam thing. Yeah, 72-hour game jam. But notably, this is the game made by Mike Klubninger, who did that other game, Buckshot Roulette. Description on itch.io: a game about throwing individuals down a pit. Content warning: realistic depictions of vomiting. Well, I very recently played through Cruelty Squad, so I am capable of handling vomiting. So some bug flying around. Heck out of here. Where is it? Ah, there. It's also loud. This is a good test for my my OBS limiter. If this is not too loud for you guys, then everything's working. But I would love it if OBS actually captured the image as well. There we go. Good start. Can't tell if the limiter is working. Oh, I guess that was a short game. I mean, if you can hear me, I'm gonna say the limiter is working. Game is definitely louder than me. No, can't be, right? Are you shitting me? Nice interaction. It's kind of loud. Same as me? That's not supposed to be possible. I mean, I can lower it, and I should lower it because it was loud for me, but looking at the levels, definitely I should be way louder. Anyway. Oh wait, what? Home? Friend? my turn. Are they gonna throw me out or down? Or do I just jump myself? I guess I just jump. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. Hangover gallery was 5 minutes. No further comments. Bubble tea. What is bubble tea? Find your way out of Bubdi, a short first-person exploration experience. Oh, so walking sim. Who made this? Lemaitre Bros. Who have made very, very lo-fi games. Oh, they have made a game where you play as a hitman and you eliminate the target. No further information. 2.5 stars based on 2 reviews. Yeah, this sounds familiar. I think I've heard this name, but I don't know where I would have heard it. Oh, that's a menu. Oh, Jesus. It's really going for that Cruelty Squad aesthetic. Even has a speedrun mode. Loadgin. This looks like the city from Drone Delivery Despair. Except there are birds. Surprising detail to see from this distance. So it says X, but it's actually F. Maybe we see each other again. Bye. Take my club. Just grab it and hit surfaces with it. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Alright. I understand why this is a speedrun mode. We will get out of Bubty. I have train tickets. Also, it says E, but I'm pressing F. Like, the prompts are just all wrong. Feel like that must be deliberate, because the menu text was also very fucked. His wife is sick. He needs to reach the city by train. He has tickets to leave Bubty, lucky him. Can I have his tickets? No. But I can use him to travel, in a way. Okay. Achievements. Play ball with the dog. Get hit by a train. Impress the girl next to the church with the bike. Do a 360. Leave the town. Finish in under 4 minutes. Interact with everyone in the town of Bubty. Get all secret objects. Climb your way through Bubty and reach the highest peak. Find the ticket in order to leave Bubty. This is... I can only have one item. I don't even know... Oh, I just walked through this. And the baseball bat flung me somewhere. I assume there's no fall damage. You want to leave? Take the train, the station isn't far. My doctor said to stay in that position. Intestinal issues. I can't move in the elevators, I can't just jump out. Oh! You're gonna slide. Is this the Strafthat developer? Is that why it sounds familiar? No wall jump, except with the baseball bat. Ah, mouse 1 to drive. And of course you can jump. Okay, we gotta get out of Bubty when we have a motorcycle. One step at a time, I can make it home. I think I'd rather have my baseball bat. It sounds nicer. I think it's down, not here, but in the next one. Bunny hop? Doesn't seem like it. Is this a secret item? Yes, it is. You don't want to play? Right. I mean, there is a 4-minute speedrun trophy. Which I don't think is hard to get. It can't be. Okay, Macron. Alright, now we are in business. Oh no! Thought it would be a bit more effective. sewer rave? Oh, hello. Information center is at the end of the canal. More secrets. Good soup? You can only play one tune. Are we leaving Bubdi? By foot and leaf blower. Saving? I guess we're leaving. Or we're not leaving. What is this game? The only way of leaving Babdi requires a train ticket. Okay. Gotta find that information center. What's the highest point in Babdi? That? Don't think I'll be getting there. Even with my leaf blower. Okay, information center. How about we find that? End of the canal, but which direction? This could really use bunny hopping. That's the one thing missing from the movement. Alright, so that's just a way up in case you fall down. And I have to assume that the center is in the other direction. Seems promising, but let's check this first. Or not. This does not look that interesting. It looks like a long way back if I do jump down there. Royalty Isle Tranil, that sounds good. No more tickets? Remember that sick woman? She died. Maybe you can have her ticket. Take this device and right-click to find her corpse. Decaying corpse. That way. Oh god. It actually did turn my movement direction when I navigated towards decaying corpse. Oh. Where are we at? Okay. No! Yeah, I get the sense that the corpse might be decaying. Her body decayed so quickly. No need for this anymore, take it. That's not where I want to be. I can impress somebody over here. There's a church. Hello! How you doing? Can I impress you with my bike? I have a bike. No? Oh, I can make her head spin by... just literally making her head spin by moving around her. Okay. How do I... Okay. Daistons, that way. Tration. I can't believe this is actually helpful. Trains don't stop. Not even if you step on the tracks. Unless you got a ticket. You have no ticket? Ah, yes I do. Oh, wait. No, it stopped. Just used my ticket already. You left Babdi. Okay. Babdi was... a big town with fun movement. One of the games, for sure. What's next? Security booth. Highlight thus far? I don't know. Maybe Bobby was the best one. I'm typically not big into walking sims, but Carcass was also alright. Anyway, security booth. Before that, I'm gonna step away for a minute and refresh my drink. Back in a couple of minutes. Where were we? Security booth. Hey, I don't think this is Unity. A spoopy game by Kyle Horwood. Also a loud game by... Kyle, your game is really loud. It's not quite capturing like I thought it would, but I don't think I'll bother fiddling with this. Limiter worked? Okay, good, because that was fucking loud. That was like... What was the developer that had a stupidly loud logo at the beginning of the games? Was it THQ? Whoever made the, or at least published The Darkness, or The Darkness 2. That was... I remember booting up that game, and every single time it was just... Anyway, security booth. Although before we get into security booth, let's look up security booth. What does each say about it? VHS PSX horror game. Based in 1996, you are working for a company known as Nova Nexus. You play as a security guard. Your role is to make sure that only right authorized personnel get into the facility. 2 endings, average game time 10 minutes. Okay. Job rules. Make sure you talk to the person in the car. They must work here. Check person's license plate on the front of their car. If the person's license plate is on their employee register, you let them in. If they are not on the register, you must tell them to leave. Only open the gate to employees. Keep gate closed until you've checked the person's plate ID. Okay, so this is... Papers, please. Mind letting me in? I don't know. Who are you? Oh, I didn't... I couldn't cancel out of that. Whoops, sorry. If you work here, tough luck. Take a day off. White Knight. Okay. Leo N31. Does not appear to be on the list. No, no. Can I see you? No. Also, apparently I can kind of cancel out of this by just saying that, yeah, I'll open the gate, but not doing it. Why do we have a flashlight? I assume that's gonna become apparent very soon, given it's supposed to be 10 minutes long. And yeah, the formatting on this book is not very reader-friendly. What up? Almost pulled a sick day. Okay. Maybe you will pull a sick day. Good boy. Also, Leo N31 was on the list, I just see it. Whoops. Good boy is on the list. George Phillips. I don't get paid enough to care. This company can go bankrupt when everyone has a sick day. XT2 M28. Mario Wilches. Can't walk further than this.
Error code 0 5 0 4 7 7. Error code 0.
Well, I don't know what that means. Called in for an emergency. AU8 7UI. Ellen Brown. Okay. Have fun. Can I do something with the error code? Which was 050477. Coming in. FA5, A48. Oh, you're not going in. Oh, was he on the first page? Whoops. I missed it. I think everyone has actually been on the book. And I've just sent like 3 of them home. Hey, Slice. Someone knocking. If the director keeps running his goddamn tests, we will never get to open Classified. With Classified and Classified, it could only take a short amount of time to complete.
System failure. System failure. System failure. System failure.
About fishing? I have not heard of that. I'm aware of like 700 different horror fishing games. So actually there is a chance that it's one of them. It's my first day and I'm late. DE4, D93. Ah, dude, you're not coming in. Dude, you're not coming in. A demo on Steam? I don't typically play demos. I try to just wait for a full release. Like, the one fishing game I'm looking forward to is called Normal Fishing, I think. Okay, bad line. And of course I haven't played the typical classics like... Oh god, I'm forgetting the name. The big one. Big spooky fishing game, you know the one. Blanking on the name. Dredge, yeah, that's the one.
Emergency. Emergency. Lockdown system activated. Security weapons activated. Oxygen levels reducing. Your families will be informed of your death. Emergency. Emergency. Lockdown system activated.
What's going on down there? Can I go in? I can't go in? Oh, somebody wants out. Ending 1. Okay. Don't think I care enough about ending 2. Security booth. Didn't do much. Yeah, that was a bit underwhelming. Because the gameplay really didn't seem to matter at all. Okay. I thought I could go in and I could accomplish something by going in, maybe to see something, even if there's no like a big gameplay purpose to doing anything. Like checking the license plate as a premise for the gameplay, they didn't do anything with that. It didn't seem like. And I couldn't even do anything, it felt like. I can kind of see that it's trying to be like some sort of short story from this perspective, but it didn't really work for me. Up next. For the Entity. What is For the Entity? Oh, it's also by Mike Lubnica. By the developer of the incredible Hangover Gallery. Your decisions have caught the attention of an unknown organization. They require you to print $120,000 for their client by midnight. It's 11:45. You've printed a lot of cash for a lot of people, but this... What is this? Mouse wheel to adjust the mouse sensitivity. That's a control scheme. Okay, you print money. That's the thing. Into the stealth adjacent. Not so far, but I don't know what's coming. To remind people how this list of games was compiled, over the last 2 years or so, I've just been... Whenever somebody on some Discord says, hey, here's a game someone made. And it gets something of a positive recommendation. I'll just download that game and throw it in my itch crap folder. And then forget about it. And today we're digging into that folder. I feel like a lot of them... I mean, I expected a lot of them to be horror games because it's itch. And I feel like a lot of the recommendations I would get are horror. But so far it's not been that horrific. Like, what actual horror games have we had? Security Booth? I guess the Carcass was pretty horror. But what else? They've mostly been weird rather than horror. Left click to grab and move, E to interact with machine. Spacebar to start game and show controls. Hungry and full at the same time. Oh no. Tragic. Mouse sensitivity is too high. I don't think to... Put the money into verification and close it. Our emissary will collect it from you. Don't think the sensitivity slider works that well. You have until midnight. Now it just seemed to work. Just very weird. Okay, let's print money. That's a lot of machinery to work with. Where do we begin? Oh! Oh, that's not in the machine, I was just clipping. You've gotta start somewhere. Did that go anywhere? I expected to get something out of that. Oh, do I need this? Yes. Okay, we're figuring out this whole process. I think that's doing something. We wasted a whole minute here doing nothing. Yeah, that's looking good. Oh god, that's not looking good. The controls are not intuitive, I have to say. I lost it. Because it's left click to pick up and E to insert. Yeah, that's gone. Can I just reset? No? controls are pretty fucked. See why they give you multiple items, because I keep losing the ones I have. It's going there, I think. Wait, what do we need these other colors? Is green not enough? How do we turn this thing on? Like that. Huh? Why does it not go in there? Don't get it. Oh. All right. I guess the time... I don't know. Looking at my own timer, maybe the timer actually does work. I thought it might just be bullshitting me. I can't move. Ah, there we go. Cool. Now what? I think I hear footsteps, yeah? Okay. Yeah. It was a very proof of concept. Yeah, didn't get too much out of that one. And the controls really were not that good, which was surprising because it really only had 2 buttons, but those 2 buttons didn't work the way you would hope. And little things like some of the buttons you have to press had no response whatsoever when you pressed them, so it was like, did I press that or did I not? Yeah, it was very similar to the Drill Machine Breakout in Unsorted Horror, or Unsorted VHS, or whatever it was called. Except I think that one was better. It was... I felt like that one had much more of a sense of urgency, and it's handled better. Oh, no! MapFriend. I think MapFriend was made by somebody who we have already played a game by today. Yes. Feature of state-of-the-art 3D street POV exploration. It's a big difference there with one letter. Real-time up-to-date info automatically gathers text from popular blogs. Supports map download speeds up to 40 kilobytes per second. MapFriend captures a special kind of unease, a kind I only get with things like Google Maps. And Who was this developer? We played something. Oh yeah, this is the developer of Cold Line. Okay. Steam is now blocking my view. Oh, Steam, please, get out. OBS. Do your thing, thank you. You can fly anywhere you want to. Within this area. Did you know, click on a location to go there. Exploring is fun with MapFriend. To go back to the map, you click on me. But there's noticeable mouse acceleration or something going on with this. Maybe not acceleration, maybe it's just very high sensitivity. Well, Westwater View. Westwater View is a parking spot that provides camping amenities to visitors of Lake Westwater. Camping amenities are limited, but the day fee is very cheap, just $3 per day. You need to explore orbs to fly to new locations. This helps keep costs down. It's the most up-to-date info about your favorite locations. JustNatureReview.com. Definite top 10 forests in Illinois State. I put this relatively unknown forest on number 5. Willow Forest is actually really beautiful in spring. It's not super big, but it's worth the excursion, especially the views on Westwater Lake are great from here. I go with my family every now and then, so be sure to let me know if you're going. We unlocked something, 1 out of 3. Did we miss something over there? Does not seem like it. Willow Beach is located on the shores of Lake Westwater. The closest town is Westwater Township. As of the 2004 census, the population was 567 and contained 280 housing units. The town is most known for the infamous Petersburg airstrip, where the Another Explorer Orb? Oh, there we go. We'll go for a swim. No info on this location. Maybe something is wrong. I think you're looking for somewhere else. I'm not going to type these coordinates into anywhere. Search for new places. Shall do. The desert. Uh-huh. No! Give me my orb. The mouse sensitivity feels really off. Maybe it's also because the screen keeps kind of moving with the mouse. Plus, it's high sensitivity. No info. Why are you looking here? Wasn't it in a forest? Winds were steady at 20 knots. Now it's 30 knots. You couldn't have known, Captain. Okay. I guess that's it. Map friend was a map thing. that really wasn't much. It's like, that was definitely style over everything. Which, you know, if you wanted to make that sort of map game, sure. Just felt like it didn't do much with the map. Use MacGyver Text Adventures. I have not played those. But yeah, between MapFriend and Coldline, I think Coldline was definitely the better game. Which is maybe not sad, but I feel like a lot more work went into MapFriend. Just visually and mechanically, there was a lot more to this than to Coldline, but Coldline had better gameplay and I think better story. LSD revamped. Okay, this is a thing. People might be familiar with this. LSD Revamped is a fan-made remake of the cult classic 1998 PS1 game LSD Dream Emulator. LSD is an exploration game where the player explores surreal dreamscapes without any objectives. The dreams in the game are based on Dream Diary that was kept for 10 years. Originally created by Japanese artist Osamu Sato, the game was intended to be unlike any other game available at the time. LSD Revamped aims to make LSD playable on modern hardware whilst retaining the look and feel of the original game. It adds a number of optional quality of life enhancements such as customizable control schemes, increased resolutions, and a better frame rate. So yeah! This should be different. Also, I forgot to update the game title in the previous one. Darn. Apologies to the developer of MapFriend. What do we have? There are no objectives, so we'll see how long I play. it's a graph. I thought these were graphic settings, but no. No, it isn't. Can I interact with this? No. FOV, ugh. Day 1. Original Dreams. Okay, well, soundtrack slaps. It's a bit loud, but it slaps. Oh, Jesus, the controls. PS1 authentic, I guess. Oh, jeez, the sensitivity. Maybe I should add some of this music to my playlist. There's an interact button, but I haven't been able to use it on anything. Okay, that was a very medium dream. Thanks. This helps me out a lot. That was a dream. Oh, that's a new color. No. Cruelty Squad is reasonably normal. Why not? I have lost control. Seems to be the thing to do. At least this stream is reasonably stable. Never mind. No, it was right in the middle. Let's do one more. I don't think there's much game in this. Actually, no. Let's do two more because I already started this and I wanna see the added dreams as they were described in the options. Oh, hey, that was a bit more dynamic. Additional dreams. You can't actually interact with anything. Even though there is an interaction button. Why was this made? The original, I mean. I think I've had enough LSD for now. Maybe. Maybe. Like, it's... I don't think it's good, and I don't think exploring that is even that interesting. But it is fascinating that this is a thing that exists. How many have I played so far? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're up to 10. We have cut the list in half. Oh. Nah. Right between Tiny Heist and Crawl. Core. All caps core. Okay, one more break and then we'll do however many we do. Starting with core. Okay. Game is very quiet at the moment, but I assume it's gonna start making sound once we get to it. And I already looked it up on itch, and we might be onto something here. This is another game by Mike Lubnica, but this one sounds more like a game. Abominations let loose by greed, the crash of waves in lucid dreams, the spring that never came around, sights of the core in lucid dreams. This game may not be suitable for players with severe arachnophobia. Core is an atmospheric stealth horror game that takes place in a vast industrial superstructure. Audio is a big part of this experience, so please turn it up to a tolerable level and play in the dark. Okay. Turn the lights off. Stealth horror game. We're playing the bunker. There are no other controls, it seems. Oh, you can crouch. Okay. Although it's not just the disclaimers that ruin the fun part. It's also that there was a GIF of the monster onto each page. I think it's gonna come from there. No? That's what the GIF looked like. Very dark. Can I up this? No, I can't up the brightness. Don't think I could have stealthed my way past that. What killed me? Is that the dealer from Buckshot? I have no idea. It's kind of like it, but not sure. This might predate Buckshot. Oh, it is just quite fast. Okay. It is very, very fast, actually. Wait. And it's very dark. So I can't even see the button. You have to look at them. What? It's way too dark. Like, it's not beneficial to the game to be this dark. Can I see its shadow? That would be cool. Is it even there anymore? It's so fucking dark. I could barely see it move past me. Won't need eyes where we're going. We're leaving. I'm pretty sure this was in one of his other games. From Unsolved Horror. This looks really familiar. I have a keycard, don't I? Can I spook the spooter with the torch? That's a no. Keycard somewhere in the dark here. Oh, another door. Or another path, even. Oh, pick it up. There we go. Out of fuel. Need a key card? Oh, whoops. There we go. But yeah, I assume there's no way to escape this once it sees you. It seems to be moving pretty randomly. Yeah, it probably just has a few waypoints that it follows. Leg animations in those critters. I mean, nothing will ever beat the leg animations on... Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure this is from one of his other games. But yeah, nothing will ever beat the leg animations of Northern Journey. That game has no right to have as many leg animations as it does. For pigs. I can see where you're coming from. But I mostly just remember Unsorted Horror having some of these exact environments. Let the tall shadows cast by the sentinels give me haste. Let the creak of metal from long-lost halls guide my way. Let the enchanting songs from the eternal core embrace me. And that's that. What, all caps, right? Yeah, it was all caps. So let's make that was. That's a basic stealth horror thing. Again, I don't think that's Klubniga's best work. Like, some of his other stuff that I've played has had a really nice atmosphere. In Unsorted Horror specifically. I don't think this one quite had that. It's not bad, it's just kind of whatever. I see what he was doing with it, and there's nothing wrong with it. What's next? Infineural. Read me? Thank you so much for purchasing Infineural. I don't know if I bought it or if this was just free. Okay, that's really it. If you have issues, leave a comment. Oh shit, I was supposed to look into Infineural on itch. Also by Klubnica. I have so many My Klubnica games here. Dude. Loud as fuck, and I lost my mouse so I couldn't set the volume. I guess I just downloaded everything by Klubnica at some point. Infineural is a short horror game that doesn't rely on jump scares or monsters to shock the player, but instead the concept of time dilation. This game features multiple endings. 1 minute on Earth is 10 years in the warp drive. So make sure you drink that coffee. It makes you forget. Flashing images and features suicidal topics. Innovative AI solutions. Oh no. They're gonna be out of business in like a month. If we're lucky. Thank you for signing up to the Infineural Eternal Captcha program. As stated in page 987, paragraph 2 of the contract, the coffee has anesthetic properties. After drinking it, step into the automatic escort vehicle and relax. If you find yourself not remembering the contents of the test after it's finished, do not be alarmed. This is a side effect of the beverage. Before we drink it. 1 minute, 10 years. I also pressed no, but I apparently drank it anyway. At least I think I did. I can't be sure. New host. The original host is the test subject's body, which is not deemed suitable for the test. This is due to the axiomatic lifespan of the human body. Temporary host. The test subject's encephalon is automatically transferred to a temporary host, which the conscious will inhabit for the duration of the test. The temporary host consists of synthetic materials which will not degrade in the warp drive domain. This sounds like Soma. After the test subject has taken the necessary supplements, they will enter the warp drive. The first stage of the warp drive is comprised of the host transfer. The second stage will be entering the domain where the test will finally take place. The warp drive is an excellent environment for researchers to gather data, however the specifics are highly confidential. Backup memory medicine failed. This may take a minute. You go home after a long day of work, but find that your house no longer exists. How do you react to the situation? You only have one house. You're a middle-class citizen, have a wife and 2 children. Family was in the house. I don't know. Be dumbfounded? Sure, we'll laugh. You're driving home one night late. One late night even. When you notice an uncanny cave entrance in the distance, what do? You're an experienced cave explorer. You don't have a flashlight, you have a box of matches. Music can be heard from the entrance. Check it out. Company urges you to drink the coffee. Do you drink the coffee? Coffee makes you forget. I shall consult a lawyer. A stranger offers you a seat and we fade to black. 3 people are engaged in a fight. Who is the most likely to win? What is in a bar? Knife, knuckles, nuclear warhead. Is the nuclear warhead armed? I have to assume it isn't, in which case knife wins. Watchdog was present in the last question. You answered incorrectly. What part of the face do you look at first? Human freckles, 2 eyes, no mouth. I want to go home. First thing that comes to mind after the word green. Grass? 3 more questions. 2 more questions. Rock, paper. Go away, watchdog. The sun drifts below the mountain, casting pink light across the sky. It's getting cold. What do? I think I'll go home. Your quota is met. This concludes the test. Infiniral thanks you for your cooperation. Shall we? Why do I keep getting emails about how 007 First Light is out now? I was hoping to get an email about how they finally released the first new escalation so I can play that and uninstall the game. I got off this just a few minutes ago before, yeah. Am I okay? Ending 2. You never find your place back in society, not after what you went through. Right when you're done tying the noose, you hear an ad on the radio. In a funeral, looking for volunteers. Was the ending decided by me having coffee? Okay. It was just a short story. I was... Again, I wish that Klubnica would package things like this and for the Entity and Core into a collection like he had with Unsorted Horror. I think that would be a really nice package. Individually, these are kind of just... like, yeah. It's okay, but I feel like bringing them together would enhance all of them a little bit. It's hard to say anything specific about these sorts of games. It is what it is. Yeah, and that's why I collect 20 of these games so I can go through them at a single sitting. Also, it wasn't 15 minutes, it was like 10 minutes. Because when I think of his games, I think it's really easy to recommend playing through Unsorted Horror, which is like 5 or 6 games like this. And they're pretty consistent in qualities, as you get a sense of his style, but there's still variety and there's still different gameplay. And while I'm kind of getting it here as I'm playing through, what? 4 of his games in this list. I still feel like it would be cool to have them framed in a different way. One more. Slide in the Woods. Although I do kind of want to check out what... If Tiny Heist is a stealth game, maybe I'll also do that. Oh! It is not a stealth game. No, it is, maybe. Shit, I already forgot what the next game was. I clicked it away. But maybe we'll ignore that result and do Tiny Heist, because it looks different. Although this one might be very short. You know what, let's do Slide in the Woods. Made by Joni. You come across a slide in the middle of the woods. Why not ride it? A short horror game. I guess that's it. Who am I to argue with the whale? So let me... I should write something. Infinite was a short story about... Oh god, I gotta go back to this. About time dilation. Be a bit more specific at least. I was sold. That's why I decided to play Slide in the Woods, because the description was just ride a slide in the woods. I mean, the screenshot makes it look like fucking Slender or something, but the description is so good. If it launches. There we go. Beautiful. What more do you need from a game? A lost flashlight. Luckily, it still has some battery left. Gonna keep sliding. Small town tragedy. Small town in mourning as mass missing persons case at local park continues to go unsolved. Reports say both children and adults missing. A detective working on the case sheds light on its peculiarities, stating, "It's as if they disappeared into thin air." He asks that if anyone has any information pertaining to the case, or if anyone spots one of the victims, to please contact the law enforcement immediately. At one point, or at what point rather, is the sled going to turn into an old one's asshole? Right now. I don't really understand this mechanic. Because it pushes you forward when you start holding it. I don't get the controls. I can actually control my flashlight. Sure, why would we not remove the chains? Eat them. Should I run away from you, or should I say hi to you? Can't move through there, so I assume I need to say hi to you. Come in! Or not? Not sure what I was supposed to do then. I couldn't interact with anything. I guess I'll just leave. And go somewhere. It won't let me leave. Oh, there we go. Hey, Bifrost. Guess that's that. Oh, and the game even closed itself. Well, that's handy. Slide in the woods was a fairly simple horror thing. No, I prefer the word spooky here. Not much to add. Like I said, one more because this one seems like it's quite different from the rest. Quite different from the rest, and it's made by Terry Kavanagh. Who you may know as the developer of VVVVVV and Super Hexagon. So we're not gonna roll the, well, not gonna spin the wheel again. We're just gonna do Tiny Heist. really mix things up. Jesus Christ. That's the spookiest thing I've heard all day. That was a volume. Yes, this is visually quite different from the previous games. I could maybe read the description, that would be good. Scale the tower, avoid patrol bots, and reach the rooftop with as many gems as you can find. That's it. Does it have music? It doesn't appear to have music. I think we're gonna put some music on. It's also very loud when it has any sound. I have the volume at 1% in Windows. Oh, you can fuck. Oh, it's random? Oh, I just now noticed how cameras work and how anything works, really. I can destroy that. Okay. So the light zones are view cones. Signal jammer. Disable nearby cameras and sentinels. Okay. Also don't know if this is temporarily knocking them out or permanently. Okay, I guess I'm not going there. Shopkeeper. I can't afford that. Oh, that puts me back to floor. Okay. You actually gotta be very careful, huh? Control. Okay, and it is... They do reboot, so... Gotta be careful. Okay, deal with pursuing guards with banana peels. I'm dead. I'm not dead. Banana peel. Thank you. Bomb. This is not very stealthy, but I'm dead. There's no... How do I... What? Okay. We have discovered a twist. Oh, back to floor 1. Okay, that's not much of a twist. Why are those red now? firing? Okay, they're more aggressive. Fuck, this game is difficult. Like, I don't really understand. It seems like you require keys. But also sometimes there just don't seem to be any. I feel like I must be missing something, because this is either absurdly difficult or I suck. I think I may suck at stealth games. Is there a wait button that I don't know about? I think that would help significantly. Z, wait. Oh. That is a game changer, but still you get detected, like, extremely easily. There's 15 floors, by the way. First aid kit. You know what? I don't think I'll worry about the gems too much. Just being able to finish would be pretty good. That sees me? Okay. What the fuck? Like, the fact that, like, I still feel like I must be missing something. It makes no sense that you get reset back to level 1. Like, that's an insanely punishing system. And it's randomly generated, so... Teleports you somewhere nearby. Okay. Oops, I meant to use teleport. Okay, well that didn't go where I was hoping, and that used up my teleporter. And the levels get bigger. Maybe there was a checkpoint? Surely. No, not really. I don't expect a checkpoint. We'll see how far I get. I might not finish this one, because it's a bit much. Also, I forgot to turn on the timer. So I have no idea how long I've been playing. Better late than never, I guess. You see me from there? Okay, I think I'll bail. This is not very fun. It's like, this is excessively punishing. I feel like I must be missing something. How long did I play this for? I know how to use Twitch. No, I didn't even give it 15 minutes. I'll give it a couple of more attempts and call it 15 minutes. But yeah, this is just excessive. Yeah, like, you make one mistake and you're basically fucked. Like, how... They can see through corners. That's also pretty shit. Skateboard. There's no way past that camera, huh? Okay. Guess I'll get detected. What could I do there? Okay, that's enough. This game is not fun. Tiny heist is too punishing to be fun. Hey, I like stealth games. I don't like that one. That doesn't even have any cryptic, brutal design. It's just that you go back to the very beginning, and you can easily make one mistake that costs you all your health, and have fun with that. Yeah, but even if you can plan every move, still the fact that you are not allowed to make a mistake. Or I guess you technically are, but man. Still isn't fun. Finished. Yeah, sure. Many games. Tags! Shall we add a bunch of tags to this? Yeah, an undo would be a huge improvement. Also, maybe something like a checkpoint every five floors. We played this for like 5 hours. So what do we add as tags? Definitely horror. There was some stealth. Walking sims for sure. There was some weird shit here. I think that covers most of these. Not gonna give it a rating because, come on, this was how many games? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 games. So maybe I won't give them a singular rating. Also, what do we call this? H.io. Just random H.io games. I'll do. I mean, Series 2 will follow at some point, maybe. But until then, I don't see the need to add Series 1 to this one. Yes, I mean, sure, I wouldn't mind doing this again. There are enough games out there that I can every now and then download one and throw it in my itch folder. The return time. Okay. We sadly don't have a release here that we could put here, so my UI is a little broken. Also, I should add all the developers here, instead of just lots of people. And maybe add the developers here as well. But I'll do that off stream. I break all the I mean, the developer titles only come up over here. And, well, technically, they are listed here. But here it doesn't matter. So it may look fucked in this view, but that's fine. Anyway, that's that for today. We sure played video games. I will vanish, probably for a while. Don't know if I'll be streaming in the next month or anytime before ESA. It's probably gonna be very random and who knows what it is, if it is anything. And regular streams will likely continue only after ESA. But until then, thank you for watching, have a good night, and see you later. Bye!